Welcome, Chad. How are we all doing today? Hello. How are we all? It is a beautiful, wonderful Sunday night. It is almost 10:30 p.m. at night. Another late stream. I cannot seem to wake up earlier and get my things done on time. I wish that I could go live earlier than I have been doing, but I seem to have gotten into a little bit of a bad habit, with my stream times. Yet another late stream. I apologize for that. Hope you guys are doing well out there, and I'm ready to dive on in back into some more Lives of P, just like we were doing last night, and continue on with day four of our very first blind playthrough of this game. Yeah, hopefully all of you out there are doing well. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your Sunday night or your Monday morning. I will say there is a part of me that is quite relieved, quite happy, because earlier today I finished my very two final homework assignments that I had to do. The last two assignments that I was required to do for my classes was for my project management class. Basically, I had two different classmates that I worked together with as a group, and we did a couple of assignments together. And I was required to provide feedback and basically talk about whether working together with these two individuals, it was a good partnership, or was it something that I had a problem with, right? So I just had to give some feedback on two of my classmates, and that was it. Now I am officially, finally finished with the current quarter of classes, and the next quarter of my classes is going to be starting on April 8th. April 8th, I believe, is the very first day, if I'm not mistaken, which I am not looking forward to. I'm not particularly happy about that, but, well, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Like, if I don't do this, I don't get a college degree, so I'm kind of forced to do it. But until that time, we get to sit back, relax, unwind a little bit, and enjoy some free time. Yeah. So, as I mentioned today, we are going to be, continuing on with our Lies of P playthrough. Before we dive on into, any serious gameplay, though, give you guys a very quick recap about how my Sunday went. Sunday was another lazy day as well. So what actually ended up happening is yesterday night, I think that I was just very, very hyped up and full of, adrenaline and excitement from playing Lies of P and beating a boss, right? So after I ended my stream last night, I was like, I don't feel sleepy. I don't feel tired right now. And I actually had this, motivation to watch some anime. And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna watch a little bit of Sakamoto Days, right? The newest anime that I have, on my watch list, right? And I knew that I was going to enjoy it. I knew that I was gonna have fun, just based off of the plot synopsis and also watching episode 1, you know? And so I sat down and I watched a couple of episodes, and, at first I thought to myself, maybe I should just watch a couple episodes and then go to sleep and then wake up, on Sunday, and I can maybe watch a little bit more on Sunday. But there was something in my brain, right? Just like the way that I function as a person and as a viewer of anime, I really prefer to binge things. I don't like to, basically watch only a tiny amount of stuff and then like wait for another different day to continue on with it. That's not how I like to watch TV shows or movies or anime. And so basically that part of me where I was like, I want to binge the entire thing, that kind of consumed my entire brain, right? And so, I sat here at my computer watching Sakamoto Days, and every single episode that went by, episode 2, episode 3, so on and so forth, I just kept on thinking, I want to watch more. I want to go to the next episode. I want to see what happens next. And, yeah, after not too long, I reached the final episode. And it was actually kind of a little bit bittersweet because, I reached the final episode, which is episode 11 of the anime. I actually thought that there was 12 episodes. I thought that there was going to be one more. But yeah, they ended it at episode 11. And in episode 11, what they did was they kind of left everyone with a cliffhanger. And essentially, the end of episode 11, they are basically setting up the storyline for the next season, or the next like continuation of the story. You get to be introduced to some of the kind of big important antagonist characters in the story, and you get to see what they're capable of, how, you know, strong, how powerful, how unique they are. And basically the end of episode 11 was like, okay, in the season 2 or in the continuation, stay tuned, right? You will find out. You'll get to see all of these characters in action, you know, fighting against one another, and yeah, the story will get interesting. The story will unfold and whatnot. So yeah, I really, really enjoyed Sakamoto Days. I thought that it was just like, everything about it was so much fun. It was really, really enjoyable. And, you know, I think that it was basically a good mixture of action as well as a little bit sprinkled with comedy and whatnot. There were some aspects of the anime that I felt like, you know, it was at times a little tiny bit goofy and a little tiny bit like not really you know, not really something that was designed for older anime watchers, right? Like, there were some elements of Sakamoto Days where I was like, okay, this feels very childish. Not in a way where it's like, oh wow, this is straight garbage and I hate it, but it's more like, you know, if I was a young teenage kid and I was watching Sakamoto Days, I think that these particular elements that they included, you know, they would resonate with me a lot more. But as an older, you know, adult, as an older anime watcher, I saw some of those moments in the story and I was like, it didn't really land right with me. But I didn't, you know, I didn't get, I guess, disappointed with the story and whatnot, with the quality of everything, just because of those elements, you know? I'll give you a very, very quick, easy example. So, you know, there is, at the very beginning of Sakamoto Days, right, there's a character who basically becomes one of the main cast of characters. And the backstory of this character, when you learn the backstory, it is extremely, extremely corny and cliche. And, like, when you hear it, it's just, I don't know. It's something where you're like, oh my god, this part of the story feels like it was written for children rather than for people of all ages, right? It just felt very, very childish and very, like, you know, lame and kind of just kind of boring, you know, very just overused in my opinion. And, you know, there were moments in the anime where this particular character, the new one that joined the cast, they would, like, repeat some of the same lines that they used before, where it's like, you know, I'll give you a very quick example. Let's say that early on in the episode, a character is like, I am going to defeat all the bad guys and I'm going to win because I have the power of friendship on my side, right? Very corny, very cliche stuff. And then imagine they took that same line, and then later on in the episode, they had the character repeat the exact same thing, as if, you know, they are saying something new and profound and you know, super duper, like, inspirational and meaningful, you know? And, like, when it happens, the only thing that you can really do if you are someone like me, who is an older anime watcher, you kind of sit there and you roll your eyes and you're like, oh, good god. Like, of course they do something like this. Classic anime, right? Classic, tropes and whatnot. But even still, even with those aspects, I really, really enjoyed Sakamoto Days. Like, everything else about it was perfect, in the way that I like anime, right? So I really enjoyed that. I really had a lot of fun with that. I know that there was something that somebody posted on Discord about Sakamoto Days, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, they said that, where is it? So I think they said that Sakamoto Days was going to be returning, yeah, so it says Sakamoto Days Part 2 premieres in July. So it's gonna be summer 2025. Which is, like, it is simultaneously not far away from now, but also kind of sort of far away from now if you are very excited and you are, like, really, really looking forward to watching the next part, right? You know, season 2 or part 2 or whatever they want to call it. If you are someone where, like, that is something you are focused on and you know, you're like, oh my god, I want it now. Like I'm impatient, you know. If you're someone like that, then July can feel like a very, very long time away from now. Even though it's honestly, like legitimately several months from now. Yeah, so I mean, at the very least, we don't have to wait like one full year or whatever. That's one thing that I'm very, relieved about. But yeah, I can't wait for part two. That's gonna be awesome. Looking forward to it. Now that I've finished Sakamoto Days, I think so. First of all, I need to watch the final episode of Blue Box. I still have not done that. I need to watch episode 25. And then after Blue Box, there's one anime that's an older anime that I have had on my watch list for a long time. And, I do want to get around to watching it, but I have a feeling, I think that there are when you are like choosing anime, right? I think there are different types of anime that you can pick from. There's anime where, you already know what to expect from the anime, and sometimes, you can go in with these expectations and you can be like, okay, I expect this anime to be really good, and therefore I'm excited for it, I'm motivated for it, right? Then there's other times where, like, maybe you don't know what to expect, and you're like, I hope that this anime is good, and I hope that it does not suck, and you go in kind of blind, right? There's also anime where I think that, like, you can go into the anime, and obviously you are hoping and praying that it's good, that it's enjoyable, right? Because why would you ever hope that it's bad? But the thing is that, like, there is a part of your brain, maybe somebody else talked about this anime and you heard about it through another person, or maybe you just have this, random thought in your head that you just like come up with because maybe you read the plot synopsis, maybe you take a look at some of the visuals of the anime, maybe you saw like some clips uploaded on YouTube or some other platform from the anime, but there's like these types of anime where you really hope that it is something that you find entertaining and enjoyable, but there's a small part of your brain where it's like, ooh, I think that this anime is, not going to end up being something that I fall in love with, right? It's not going to be an anime that I consider to be my top favorite, but I hope that it's at least somewhat decent so that I can enjoy my time, right? And this is anime where, for example, you might watch this anime, but it might be an anime that instead of like sitting down, watching it, and giving it your 100% full attention, maybe you put it on like your second monitor, right? Your side screen, and you're kind of like, you're basically watching it about 80 to 90% of the time, and then like 10 to 20% of the time you are doing something else. You're like watching YouTube or Twitch streams, or maybe you're playing a video game on the side or something like that, right? And so it's kind of like this anime where you are mostly kind of paying attention to it, and you're like, you are sort of watching it, but you're not actually fully 100% paying attention to it, right? And you're not like locked in, focused on just the anime itself, right? Because that, it might be an entertaining experience for you, but you also know that it's very likely not going to end up being one of your top favorite anime of all time. And so you're like, okay, I don't have to care about this anime as if it is the #1 greatest thing in the entire world, right? I can kind of just basically watch it to get a general understanding of the story, of the plot, of what happens, and if it entertains me, good, thumbs up, right? If it doesn't entertain me, then boo, thumbs down, right? And you move on with your life. So I feel like this next anime that I think I'm going to binge through, the name of the anime, it actually has a little bit of a slightly unique name that is also kind of kind of funny in my opinion. I like the title of it. I think it's a very very entertaining title. It's called Osamake, rom-com where the childhood friend won't lose, right? That's the name of the like English translation, the English title. So as you guys might be able to tell from the title alone, it is supposed to be a romantic comedy. And according to the title, I feel like this is probably a big fat lie. I feel like it's probably a major, massive exaggeration, right? Or a hyperbole. But it says that in this anime, the childhood friend will not lose the romance to another girl, supposedly, hypothetically. I don't think that that is true. I think that the title is kind of, it's I think lying is a bit of a strong word, but I think it's misleading a little bit. But I want to check out this anime anyways, just because the title sounds very intriguing, and I feel like you know, even if it doesn't end up following whatever the title states, you know, even if the title is misleading, I still think it might be a pretty fun adventure to enjoy, even if it doesn't end up being, you know, one of my top favorites or anything like that. So there's that anime. And then I think after Osamake, there are a couple of different shows that are newer, right, that are more recent, that I think maybe these other anime have finished airing. I could be wrong, but there's an anime called Apothecary Diaries. I need to watch season 2 of that. There is Solo Leveling. I need to watch season 2 of that. And then I think there was like maybe one more that I was wanting to watch, but I don't remember off the top of my head. I would probably have to, yeah, I would very likely have to take a look at the seasonal anime. So let me see here. Let me go to... Nope, that's not it. Let me go to here. Okay, let's go to anime. Seasonal anime. TV. Wait, hold on. Is there a way that I can filter? This filter is not really amazing. What about maybe winter 2025? Okay. So I think this works. Let me see here. Let's do by title. Okay, I'm taking a look at the list right now, chat, seeing if there's anything here that I want to watch. No, none of those. No, none of those. Ooh, that one might be good. Maybe. This one, I found a romance anime that might be interesting, might be worth watching. No. Nope, none of those ones. Ooh, this one is one I want to watch. That one is one I want to watch. No. Don't really care about that one. Wait, there's a second Oh, hold up, chat. Hold up. So there's an anime that I watched. I watched the season 1 of it, and it's called The 100 Girlfriends Who Really Love Me, right? I watched the first season of it. It is a banger show. Absolute banger harem anime. And apparently there's a season 2 for it, so I'm gonna watch that. Let's see here. I might... I don't know, I might check these out. There are these 2 romance animes. One of them sounds kind of boring. It sounds kind of like cliche, and it doesn't really sound unique or original. It's called I Have a Crush at Work. I might check that one out, maybe. Possibly, I don't know. There's one called Medaka Kuroiwa is Impervious to My Charms. I might check that one out. I don't know yet. I need to see what the other like anime watchers are saying about it before I give it a chance, you know? No. Oh, I've heard about that one. I might watch that one. Okitsura. Okitsura fell in love with an Okinawan girl. I might check that one out. If it ends up being good, I might give it a watch. Okay. Yeah, Chad, I'm not seeing too many here. Oh, this one is an anime that I've heard a lot of people talking about, and it seems to be really good. It's called Orb on the Movements of the Earth, and it's kind of like this sort of sci-fi fantasy type anime. So I might check that one out, but I don't know if it's finished airing yet or not. Let me see here. No, don't care about any of that. Don't care about any of that. Nope, don't care about any of that. Nope. Keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. Okay, nice. So it looks like I've reached the end of the list of the, you know, TV shows, right? The anime. Yeah, I think there might be possibly a couple of, like, romance shows, that, you know, seem to be pretty decently okay, that I might give a watch. But, yeah, I mean, other than, like, Apothecary Diaries and, the other one, which is, Solo Leveling Season 2, right? Both of those two shows, those are, like, you know, highest priority. They're at the top of my list, right? These other shows that I kind of, like, found on the list randomly, they're not really, you know, anime where I feel like I have to watch them. It's kind of like, well, you know, if I have the time, if I have the interest, I might check them out and see. But yeah. In any case, though, chat, in any case, let's go ahead and let's dive on into some gameplay, shall we? Let's do some Lies of Peeing. That's I think a good idea. All right, so here we go. Continue on with where we left off. Oof, that is delicious. Okay, all right. Hotel Crop, baby. Where do we want to go now? Where to go now? Teleport. Okay, so I did talk about, I think this might be the one. I talked about that area with the big, giant, massive robot that had some treasure laying down at the bottom there. I do want to explore that area, and I don't know if it's actually possible to kill the giant puppet, you know, the machine. But if it is a possibility, that would be pretty friggin' cool. I don't remember if there was like a faster way. I don't think that there was. Let me see here. Control room. Yep. Is my, hold on. There we go. Alright. I actually don't remember what is the pathway that we took to get here. Aha! Here we are, chat. Here we are. I found it. Puppet of the future, huh? I actually don't know if there's a way to basically grab the treasure without bothering that puppet. Probably the answer is no, but we can try. Just gotta wait until it turns around and walks the other way. Hello there, Mr. Puppet. Ow, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Ooh, baby. My God. Okay. Yikes. Ooh. Okay. Good, get out of there. Ow, that hurt. Good dodge. Nice. Bye-bye. Ooh, I got a quartz from that. Let's go, chat. We're gaming. Hell yeah. Okay. That was not too bad of a fight. I actually, you know, vastly, what's the word I'm looking for? I basically why am I blanking on the right word? Overestimated? Yeah, booster glaive, interesting, a brand new weapon. Okay, very interesting. So yeah, I meant to say that, like, I vastly overestimated how difficult that fight was going to be. I thought it was going to be a tough one to deal with such a massive enemy. But yeah, basically all you really need to do is you need to stay in between its legs and, you know, stick very, very close by. And then honestly, I feel like with the, you know, foot stomps that the puppet or the machine does, you literally can just, like, basically dodge it, you know, sidestep it, rather than trying to block it, trying to you know, perfect guard it or anything. Are you okay, buddy? Ow. Oof, yikes. Yeah, the second puppet there, right, the tiny puppet. So the annoying thing about the small puppet that is in that area is, unfortunately, that small puppet, it is one where it does not really get staggered very easily, right? And so when you are, you know, fighting a small puppet like that, you kind of need to be very, very wary. You need to be on guard, right? And you need to make sure that you don't keep on slicing away at the puppet, you know, without properly guarding. Oh, he's still following me. What's up, big boy? Okay, while he's busy, I'm gonna go and kill these bozos over here. Ow. Okay. Now we have an uninterrupted fight. What's up, big boy? Yes, sir. Get wrecked. Star fragment, I'll take that. I'll take that. Alright, there we go, chat. Good kill. We didn't actually need to kill that guy. He was kind of just a random bystander where I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We go for the kill. Just because he was there, you know? But let's go back to Hotel Krat because I do have some ergo on me, and I think it would be a good idea to level up. Not to mention, we got a second quartz, which means that we are able to get one more upgrade for our heart, our P organ, right? Oh, Sophia. Sophia, Sophia. La 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 la.
I'll use my power to...
Let's see here. We have 5,000. Okay. Let's go for the classic motivity and technique, right? And then we do not have enough to go one more level. Okay. So let's level up. Yes. 15, 15, 14. All right, not bad, not bad. All right. Let's go to good old Mr. Geppetto so that we can go and access our... Ooh, kitty, kitty, kitty. Hello, kitty. I know, buddy. I know. You're not a big fan of me. Someday I will get you to not hiss at me and not try to attack me with your claws. Someday. Alright. Let's see what we got available, chat. Okay, this one is Fable Slots. This one is Staggerable Window. This is not a bad upgrade for sure. Retains a certain amount of guard regain when receiving damage. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, chat, this could be a good one. However, we are going to go with this one. Getting some more pulse cells is always a really good thing. Alright, let's see here. Ambush, stagger attack, perfect guard, destruction. That's not bad. That's pretty good. This one's also really good. Ooh. Ooh, that one's good. We're gonna go with this one right here. And then we're gonna go with another one. We're gonna go with this one right here. There we go, baby. There we go. Some extra attack and some extra defense / HP. I like that. Nice. We have 6 of them now. Hell yeah, baby. We are cooking. You know, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I think what I'm probably gonna do with playing Lies of P is, because this game, you know, even though I may not consider Lies of P to be my #1 favorite video game of all time, I think that it is still a fantastic video game that exists, and I'm pretty motivated to the point where it's like, I would be absolutely down to playing the game as long as it takes, and as like through as many new game cycles and whatever as it takes in order to basically complete the P organ upgrades and unlock everything, every single you know, particular ability or particular, you know, enhancement. And if I complete the entire P organ thing, that'll be, I feel like my character will be insanely strong, insanely useful as well. But that is, of course, going to happen a lot later down the road, right? We are still very early on in our journey through this game. Apologies, chat. I am currently opening up the Pokemon TCG app, and I'm doing my daily you know, card pack pulls right now since the daily reset happened. I did get a new card added to my Pokedex, which is the Giratina, right? Very Poggerinos. Brand new Giratina. Nice. So I have 5 more cards I need to collect from this deck. Let me open up another one here. Ooh, I think I got a special card here. Surely it's going to be a new card and not an old one. Ooh, let's go, baby. That's a new card. That is a new card. Look at that, chat. Absolutely fantastic. It's one of those like shiny rainbow colored cards. And so yeah, basically it has like this special edge around it, this special layer around it that makes it you know, even more awesome, even more amazing. Unfortunately, my webcam does not want to focus on the card, but you guys can kind of see the blurry outline of it, right? It's the trainer card Barry. That's pretty fucking dope. I think the only sad thing about receiving a card like this one is that I believe it does not actually count towards completing your Pokédex, because the Pokédex, you know, count the amount of cards that are counted. It does not include the ultra rare special cards like the one that I just now got. It only includes like the basic cards that are, you know, included common in the deck, right? Okay. Wait, what's going on in the news? What is this? Grass type Pokemon mass outbreak. Ooh. Ah, of course. Stupid Pokemon app just decided to go ahead and crash. Classic app move. Heckin' love when it does that. Yeah, sometimes what'll happen is, I think, like, when you're using the app, basically, it seems like you will press on a button, right? Like, let's say you want to go and look at your cards that you have in your inventory, or you go to the Wonder Pick tab. I think when you try to click on something, and you do it, like, immediately after doing a different action, right? Like pressing the home button on the app, then the game will kind of like freak out and it'll be like, oh, you're trying to do too many things at once, and it'll just like freeze for a second and then it'll crash. You know, thankfully it's not common to where it happens like every single time that you use the app, but it still can happen every so often, and it is a little bit unfortunate. All right, chat. So we're gonna teleport to this area here, because I think there's a sign that I forgot to read. I didn't read the sign properly. And then after that, we can go to the brand new area, which I believe is called Moonlight Town, if I remember the name properly. Okay, let's read this sign. Electric Blitz is effective for subduing puppets. Get out if you're not a stalker. Yeah, get out if you're not a stalker. Okay, interesting. All right. Very intriguing sign. All right, Moonlight Town. Here we go, baby. This is I believe the 4th, like, area or region that we're exploring here of the game. Okay.
These bodies, could they be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
Sounds gnarly. Oof. Good God. This is brutal. Okay. Ow. Why am I getting stuck there? Ow. There we go. I couldn't figure out where the heck the staircase was, so yeah, I had some trouble. Had some trouble, you know, finding out how to get up to the guy who was throwing the bombs around. Very interesting. Okay, okay. Oh, hello. Crescent Moonstone. Ooh, wait. Wait, there's another one? I did not realize that there could be two. Okay, okay. So far, this area looks pretty devoid of any, like, major threats. However, I'm sure that as we continue moving along, we will discover more and more threats. Ooh, what's this? Moonlight Town Guide. Moonlight Town is the lowest place in the city where pilgrims prepare for their journeys, since Saint Frangelico met the one-winged angel and founded the church. Moonlight Town has become known as the place where pilgrims are lifted to the cathedral by pulley and prepare for their pilgrimages. Andreas's reputation was at its peak when he was appointed as a priest. At the time, Krat was only a poor country town, but Andreas didn't mind and devoted himself to taking care of the people. They were even saying that Saint Frangelico himself had returned. Moonlight Town actively helped the priest's good deeds and always acted together as colleagues who deliver the word of God. The decision to accept the alchemist from outside and revive Krat was made in Moonlight Town. After all, it was the birthplace of the Krat we know today. Today, we have cable railways instead of pulleys, and the city of the future instead of a country village. But our virtues remain unchanged, just like how the angel wrapped Saint Frangelico in his wings when he fell in the cold. People should help each other. The place lower than any other, Moonlight Town, is proof that virtue is still here. Very pog. Massive respect to the people of Moonlight Town. Okay. Alright, up the ladder we go, chat. Surely we're not going to be ambushed by anyone. Ah, I see, okay. So you can't really, like, climb onto that box, it seems like. At least not from here. Maybe from the other side you can. Alright. We're getting a lot of good hidden moonstones. I'm very happy about that. Okay. Climb the ladder, climb the ladder. Any special items to look out for? Ooh, blue item there. Ow, he throws stuff. Oof. Yikes. Too many of these guys with pitchforks. Too many of them. Alright. Now I know what to expect. Now I know where the ambush is hiding. Alright. Forward we go, chat. Up the ladder. Oh, they lock the door. Oh man, I ran out of stamina is what happened there. Okay, okay. All right, I see. I see what I did wrong. La 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 la, up the ladder we go. Okay, these guys, they kind of just back off. That's good. Okay. Ooh, I don't think that there's a way, chat. Ah, man, I can't go behind here? Ah, that's lame. How friggin' lame, chat. I thought that there was a way around. I do need to get my ergo. That is something, without a doubt. Wow, he really does not see me. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Holy moly, chat. So, basically, once you are, you know, hit by those pitchfork guys who charge at you, you're not able to dodge. You're not able to get out of that, right? So you can't, like, maneuver around or anything like that, which is crazy to me. I think that is kind of overpowered. Yeah, these guys are, very, very, very dangerous. Okay, okay. No pathway over here, it seems. Okay. There we go. Alright, we figured it out, chat. Took us multiple tries, but we got everything. Okay, surely we get a nice prize out of this chest. Corrosion resistance converter. I don't know what that is or what it does, but it sounds pretty useful. Okay, I'm guessing that there's nothing else over here. I wish this thing was breakable. That would be really nice if it was breakable. Let's see, chat. So, how do we... Aha! We pull the lever. There we go. I figured it out, chat. I'm a genius. Alright, so there's nothing over here. Nothing of interest. Let's keep moving forward. Oh, okay. Take that gladly. Any other items hiding around before we go forward? Who's this fellow? Why, hello there, good sir. Very interesting mask.
Do you want to go up, child? I'm sorry, but the train isn't in service anymore. The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. The people who went up there never returned. I still don't know what happened, but I do know this. The cathedral is off limits. Forever. If you're determined to pass, you must prove your identity. Who are you? Are you a stalker? You've been warned, child. I am a sinner who could not save the ones I loved. If I let you go up there, that will only compound my sin. Even if it hurts, persevere, my child. Having only one leg and one arm should curb your curiosity. Child, only the worthy may pass.
Nasty. Ooh.
You'll soon find out. Falling down here is better than devouring terror above.
Nice.
You'll soon find out. Falling down here is better than devouring terror above.
What? Wait, she's able to... That is really fucking cringe.
You'll soon find out. Falling down here is better than devouring terror above.
Nice.
Cherish your life. I do not wish to witness more death.
Too far away. Stop it.
Cherish your life. I do not wish to witness more death.
No, 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 no. Oh, God. I'm dead.
You should
Yep,
thank me,
yep.
up there.
Fucking Christ. Yeah, so the mistake that I kept on making is in that fight, I kept on swinging too many times and wasting my stamina. I should have been way more careful with my, yeah, way more careful with my usage of my stamina. And I should not have, like, tried to hit her, like, 20 times, without, you know, pausing and regaining that stamina. Yo, TFC, welcome on in. I like the redesign on the username. I'm assuming this is like a secondary account that you have for, you know, chatting purposes or whatnot.
Only the worthy may pass. Cherish your life. I do not wish to witness more death. You should thank me. You'll
Dude,
soon
that
find
is
out.
fucking crazy when she does the, she does that attack where she swings at you like 6 or 7 times. Immediately afterwards, she follows up with yet another attack, and she doesn't give you a change, like, she doesn't give you a chance to heal, which I think is really cringe. Let me see. Make sure I don't fall off the ledge too early. Go across here, go up the ladder.
worthy may pass. You'll soon find out.
Yep.
Falling down here is better than devouring terror above. Cherish your life. I do not wish to witness more death.
Again, I missed. I don't think I missed that time, but, you know, she was protected by the iframes or whatever from her red attack. Yeah.
You'll soon
I
find out.
blocked that.
Falling down here is better than devouring terror above. Sorry, child.
Wait,
Consider this your salvation.
I did not see my, weapon durability. I did not see it flash to where it showed that it was done. That was so weird. Yeah, that did not make any sense at all. Because it looked as if my weapon durability was still not 100%. And so that's why I was, like, trying to continuously grind it, you know? And, yeah, it just was not working. Very, very, very annoying. I don't like that. That's really fucking stupid.
Child, only the worthy may pass.
Yeah.
Cherish your life. I do not wish to witness more death.
Good.
You'll soon find out. Falling down here is better than devouring terror above.
There we go.
The cursed angel's wing.
There we go. Okay, okay. Well, at least we beat the boss and we won there. Let's see here. Brand new account. New main account. Not going back to TFZ. You got new internet, so you figured a rebrand was in order? That makes sense. That makes sense. No more crappy 360 streams. You can actually fully stream. Stream full time now. Nice. Game looks pretty brutal. You like it? Yeah, the aesthetic of this game is really fucking dope. What's going on, Queen Bee? Welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh, I should upgrade that, or not upgrade, but fix it, shouldn't I?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrim's Cable Railway. Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, Saint Frangelico. I kid. Frangelica, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of beautiful Krot. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini! Well, not bad, huh?
Oh, I really am good at this.
When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal.
I love Gemini. Very snarky, very sarcastic. What a splendid fellow.
Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected, but what is that?
I'd rather not know. I think, yeah, I think I don't want to know. Okay, very nice. We do have enough to level up if we want to. I suppose that's not a bad idea. I will say one thing that I am not the biggest fan of. You know, maybe later on in the game, you know, during the middle part or the end of the game, maybe it changes. But the fact that you have to go back to Hotel Krot every time that you want to spend your ergo, it's a little bit of a pain. But
power to help you.
You know, it's not the worst thing ever. I can deal with it. 5,000. Can upgrade this, and then let's see here. Ooh, I can only level up one more time. Vigor, capacity. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. We're upgrading Vigor. Having more stamina is always key in Souls games. Alright. We donezo. Let's go back to that area, brand new area. Good, thank you, how about you? I'm doing okay, Queen Bee. I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm going through my very, very first playthrough of this game and kind of just exploring what the game has to offer. It's very, very intriguing for a first playthrough. I don't think that this is going to be, like, my #1 favorite game. I think that there are other games that I very much prefer, but I'm really enjoying it, without a doubt. Oh, Queen Bee is your wife. That's awesome. That's awesome. So, TFZ, since you have, like, your brand new main account, do you think, like, okay, do you prefer being called Dawson's, or do you have, like, a specific username that you're like, yes, please call me that, or you're like, whatever, you know, it doesn't matter, anything works, because I don't want to, like, keep continuously referring to you as TFZ if, you know, if you're trying to rebrand and trying to, yeah.
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
Okay, did not expect that, but sure. Dawson? Okay, that's fair. Well, welcome on in, Queen Bee. Welcome on in, Dawson. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Nice. That was not too bad of a kill, but those puppets are very fast, very rapid, very aggressive. Oh yeah, no worries, Dawson. No worries, I appreciate it. Hidden Moonstone, let's fucking go. Okay. So these guys are not too bad, but I think you definitely do not want them to, like, you know, attack you as a mob. I think that is a smart idea. Oof, man. This does not look like a very safe place to be. Let's see. Beat the Elden Ring DLC yesterday. Congrats. Congrats to you, Mr. Dawson. Finished off the main game today. Ready for a new game +4. Let's fucking go, dude. Gotta take a break from the game for a long time so you can play other things. Hogwarts is next on your list. Yeah. I totally get that. In fact, Dawson, I don't know if you were, you know, hanging around lurking during some of my previous live streams. But, you know, before I started playing Lies of P, you know, I actually ended up uninstalling Elden Ring from my PC because I wanted to make sure that I had plenty of space available, plenty of storage. And so I uninstalled Elden Ring, and I was like, I'm going to take a break from, you know, playing Elden Ring. Even though I love to play the game offline, just like casually, you know, whenever I'm feeling bored, I was like, let me take a break from Elden Ring. Let me play Lies of P. And I don't know when I'm gonna get back to it. Because I mean, to be honest, I think with Elden Ring, I have experienced everything that there is available. You know, I've beaten the DLC twice. I've played the main base game, you know, 8 times already. So it's like, there's nothing really new there. It's kind of just like, for me now, Elden Ring has become a comfort game, you know, and I enjoy the comfort. But yeah, no, I think that playing things like Lies of P, playing other games as well, and focusing on other adventures is very likely, you know, my new top priority and my new focus, right? So yeah, I totally get that. Totally get that. I hope you enjoy Hogwarts, though. I hope you enjoy the old Harry Potter wizard wand waving, right? But yeah. Why do I feel like this is going to crack in the middle? Why do I feel like this is going to break? I can already tell. I already have that feeling. This is a Souls game. They're never going to be nice to you about things. Yep, come over here, buddy. There we go. There we go. Okay. Ow. I didn't block that on time. Is there actually, like, a special item or something that's over there? There might be. The game might just, like, screw us over with that. Let's see here. Played Hogwarts a bit and loved it. It was too much for your PC and melted the plastic that holds your processor onto the motherboard. So you had to stop playing it. But you now got it on PS4. Damn, that's crazy. Honestly, like, you know, first of all, I'm very relieved that, like, this has never happened to me. But I'm also simultaneously kind of shocked and surprised. I don't think I've ever played a game that was so intensive that I basically screwed up my physical hardware from playing the game. I don't think that that has ever happened to me, which I'm very grateful that it hasn't happened. But also I'm kind of shocked because my PC is not, it's not like brand new. It's not state of the art. I think my PC is probably a minimum of 5 years old, maybe even like closer to like almost 10 years old. It's quite an old device. So yeah, very, very interesting though. Very interesting. Easy money. Alright, well, we kind of got jebaited. There's no special item over there. But, at the very least, we checked, and we made sure. Okay.
What is happening? What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
Aye, aye, Captain. Nice. I will take that. Thank you. This just looks like bad news. This looks like a possible boss area. Woman's prayer. God, I pray with all my heart. Please withdraw your wrath from Krot. Just as you enveloped Saint Frangelico with angels' wings, please save us as well. If the judgment was unavoidable because of our corruption, please at least spare my child your wrath. This baby has done no wrong. Please let my Charlotte enter heaven. If there's anyone who finds this place, please pray for us and know that there was desperate sadness here. My God, that is depressing as hell. Pray you are who exhausted and injured. I am both of those things, but I'm also a puppet, so I think I should be okay. Alright, let's see. Your PC is PlayStation 4 generation, AMD Ryzen 7, Hogwarts is PlayStation 5 generation, and you didn't realize it. I see. It didn't kill your PC though, just made it so you can never upgrade your processor without damaging the motherboard. Oof. It's melted permanently to the motherboard. That is kind of painful. Yeah. I mean, like, it's definitely not the worst thing ever, but it's also something that is like, man, what an unfortunate, you know, result. What an unfortunate thing to happen. Okay, is there anything out here in this area? Is that an NPC or is that a bad guy? This guy looks like he might attack me.
Mercy, I beg you, don't kill me. I thought you were from the organization. Never mind. My name is Janjo. I'm an pharmacist. Yes, pharmacist.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the legendary gold coin fruit. I was able to use medicine to slow the infection spread. I have the petrification disease, and I need a cure. Sorry, I ramble when I'm nervous. Read this. It'll explain things faster than I can.
Guillame, the king's knight, found the shining tree on the rocky mountain. The tree's fruit resembles gold coins, and this fruit is a miraculous blessing for many people who have recovered from different diseases and who have been able to escape the plague. The elated knight built a castle and called himself the Holy Knight. Okay? But remember, sojourners, miracles always have a price, no matter how captivating they may be. Ooh.
Many substances can be poisonous. The precise dose is what separates medicine from poison. The gold coin fruit might just be a myth. But in the midst of an epidemic, it might be our salvation. Can you let me know if you find it? I'll give you this by way of payment.
Cube and recovery wish stone. There are various kinds of wish stones which can be equipped to cubes. Using cubes consumes wish stones. You can equip a wish stone to a cube or replenish it through Giangio or a stargazer. Interesting. Okay, okay.
The people of ancient Krot knew how to bottle a wish upon a star. They claimed special powers after distilling the wish into a cube made from a meteorite. I don't know how it works, but it's said to react to someone who has ergo and grant them power. If you can help me with the gold coin tree, I'll give you more of this.
Okay, okay.
Seems there's a new threat every day, friend. And no safe place in the world. No place to just take a breath. I'm headed to the St. Frangelico Cathedral. Perhaps find some peace there. If you find the gold coin tree, please find me there.
Got it, Giangio. Okay, okay. Talk. About the cube.
The people of ancient Krot knew they claimed special... I don't know. You ever wish upon a star, Stalker? I hope this wish stone helps you with that.
Okay. Alright, alright. What is this right here? You will rise up and look after the land of God when the angel spread its wings and embraces the saint and the cold is forgotten. Very interesting. Some kind of scripture, it looks like. Okay, so I'm glad that we came down this pathway and we talked with him. It looks like he's going to be a very important NPC for our gameplay, our experience through here. Let's see. You have a PS4 Gen PC that you bought. All you have to do is transfer your RAM and video card over to it. Just haven't gotten around to it yet. Okay, okay. You'll stick with this current PC until your brother moves out. When he moves, you'll have room to turn his room into a dedicated gaming streaming room. Then you'll set up the new PC. You're anxious for the game room. You have a soft recliner to put in there so you can game in extreme comfort. Nice, nice. That is a wonderful dream for sure. Yeah, to have a recliner, you know, and be able to lay back while gaming. Okay, I saw some of the, like, you know, words that were in gibberish. They kind of resembled English a little bit, and it basically said, like, exterminate all the humans, save the king or something. Save the king of robots or puppets or whatever. Alright, let's see what we have here. Holy moly. Wow. What a massive building. Come over here. Yep. Come this way. Nice. Gotta make sure I do not aggro too many of them at one time. Clean, absolutely clean. I don't know what the hell this thing is, but it does not look like it wants to be friends with me. Ooh. Not good. This thing hits like a truck. Nice. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Ooh, cat dust, vivid ergo fragment, moonstone, and something else. Not bad, not bad. Okay. 3 HP flasks left. Basically 2, because I'm half HP right now. But, I think we can hopefully make it to the next checkpoint before I end up dying. I mean, that would be ideal. That would be nice. Saint Frangelico Cathedral Chapel. Very, very nice. I'm very glad that they didn't just, like, you know, automatically lead me into a boss fight after fighting that zombie, you know? God damn, look at these smudges and whatnot. Oof, that does not look good. Let's see here. Reminds you of a clicker from The Last of Us, but with antlers. I've actually never played The Last of Us, nor have I, you know, seen any sort of TV show or any other, like, media about it. Alright, what's up here? What is this? I don't like those noises. You who have sinned, repent with your tears. Only those who have cleansed their soul may move forward. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let me take a look at this cube thingy that I unlocked recently. Recovery Wishstone temporarily restores HP. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Using a cube uses up a Wishstone, but it recharges in storage when you revive or visit a Stargazer. Okay. So, does this mean that the Wishstone, you know, the Wishstone is like, is it a permanent item or is it a temporary one? That's something I don't really fully know the answer to, but interesting. Oh, there's Sophia. Hello there, Sophia.
I'll use my power to help you.
What do I want to upgrade? I can only upgrade one time. Maybe I upgrade capacity? Let me see. 75 to 78. It's not that bad. Plus it upgrades my Legion as well. And my defense. I see, I see. Let's do it. Alright, alright. Not too bad at all. Not too bad. Okay. Loving the game so far. Total Bloodborne vibes. Yeah, that's what I've been told, right, Dawson? If you are someone that loves Bloodborne, and you love the aesthetic, the vibe of Bloodborne, you will really, really enjoy Lies of P. You know, for me personally, I've never ever played Bloodborne, because I've never owned a, like, newer generation PlayStation that could play the game. And I mean, unless I can find a way to make Bloodborne run on my PC, which some people are able to do that, I likely will never play Bloodborne. So Lies of P is basically my version of Bloodborne that I get to enjoy, you know, in the modern era. So yeah. First time you've seen this game, it's a really, really beautiful game, the way that it's designed. It feels so fresh and clean. And when I play this game, you know, I get this feeling where everything in the game is new to me, and I don't know about all the different mechanics. I don't know about all the different secrets that the game has. So it's definitely a very different vibe compared to a Souls game, you know? So, you know, I think that this exciting feeling where I'm going into the game truly kind of blind, it's exciting and invigorating, right? Whereas with Souls games, you kind of have an idea of what to expect. You kind of have an idea of you know, what you might encounter, right? So yeah. There's a way they perfected the Bloodborne emulator. They made a dedicated emulator just for it. Yeah. I've heard about the emulation. Yeah, the only like concern that I have is kind of similar to, you know, what you brought up when you were talking about Hogwarts and how it affected your PC, right? I do not know if my PC can handle the Bloodborne emulation or not. So it'll be something that I test out and see in the future. But for now, like, I am not in any rush to play Bloodborne. I have a lot of other games to experience anyways, so, you know, it's not really the top of my priority at the moment. But yeah. Okay, let's see here. The Path of Misery, huh? Don't like the sound of that. That is no bueno. Okay. Let me see here. I should actually... Let me see. Right now it's on electric. Yeah, I'll leave it on electric. I don't know what that thing is, but that is not an angel. Nah, that looks like death right there.
Gold coin trees are said to blossom when plague stalks the land. Perhaps they've already bloomed somewhere in Krat.
Okay. The original score is unrecognizable because there's a sticky blue fluid over it. That sounds nasty. Someone wrote, "Angel, why did you abandon us? The cathedral scares me. I want to go home. Every night there's a monster crying in the basement. Even if I sing hymns, I can hear it in my ears. It'd be better if the Archbishop was with us, but he's busy praying. Angel, please hear our prayers. Help us go home, please." Ooh. The fact that the creature disappeared. Me no likey. Me no likey. Yeah, Chad, this is no bueno. I am not a fan of that. Doesn't seem like there's any items hidden around here that we can pick up. Oof, okay. Well, down we go, Chad, down we go. Went back to Bloodborne recently after a 2-year break, but you have other games you want to play more? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Very, very fair. don't think I like that noise, chat. And I don't think I want to go into that liquid there. Ah, I see. Okay, so that's like instant death then. Okay, okay. Alright, that's fair. I thought that it would like drop me into a secret like kind of underground area, but seems like I was mistaken. Let me see here. Is there a different pathway that I can take? Maybe instead of going through there, I can perhaps go down further? Ooh. Ooh, this looks like a steep drop. I mean, we can try, chat. We can see what this leads to, but I feel like it's gonna be death. Yep. Yep. It's kind of funny the way that I fell and just completely, you know, lost all of my HP there. It was kind of like a ragdoll of sorts. Kind of funny. Yeah, okay. That pathway does not seem viable then. I thought it might be a pretty cool strategy if I could jump down and skip that stuff, but oh well, it is what it is. Your wife has been begging you to play Crash Bandicoot. Nice, nice. You think that you're gonna actually try to get good at it and sink some time into it. Okay, okay. That's pretty fucking dope. Pretty dope indeed. I see this guy above me. Okay. So if I run through here... Okay, I didn't get the decay, which is really good. I thought that I might be hit with it automatically. Whatever that creature is over there, I don't like it. I see this dude right here. Okay. Do they chase after me or no? I think they just stand over there. Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting. Ooh. Ow. Yep, okay. It's very, very dangerous to you know, try to platform up there. Very skinny ledges. Okay. This is kind of reminding me a little bit of Blighttown in Dark Souls 1, an area that I despise. Okay, so decay is basically acid damage, and of course if you get hit by decay, your HP slowly decreases over time. Slowly might be an understatement, but it does decrease over time. Interesting, interesting. Ow. That hurt. Oh, wow. Wow, the tracking on this thing. Wow. Ooh, that enemy is dangerous. So you can't just ignore the enemy and run past it. You have to basically fight it. Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. Seen enough to know you want to add this to your list of games to buy later down the road? Nice. Yeah. I remember, like, when this first came out, you know, I heard about it, and I saw some people who played it. To be honest, like, I think way back when this game first came out, I was still kind of, like, a little bit new when it comes to Souls games. Like, I had experienced some stuff, but not, like, a crap ton. And I didn't have, like, you know, as many hours racked up playing Souls games. But I knew that, this game, even if I didn't love it, you know, even if I didn't consider it to be a favorite video game of mine, I knew that it was going to be a game that I wanted to at least try it out, you know? Okay. That was easier than I expected. Cool. Very cool. Is there actually a pathway here? Or am I dumb? I can't really tell. That just feels like a trick. Feels like a yeah, it feels like a scam a little bit. Nothing there. Okay. Nice. Ooh, that was close. Let's see. Let me go ahead and heal up. There we go. My decay is now removed. There we go. I'm honestly so glad that those enemies cannot climb ladders, because that would be like, that would be the worst, you know, the worst, like, advantage that you could give them ever. It's crazy to think, like, you know, there are, what's it called? There are moments where you think, oh man, I don't seem to have any sort of, like, lighting, proper lighting in the area. And so you're like, crap, it looks like my lamp might be turned off. And then you turn off the lamp and everything is, like, pitch black, and you're like, oh shit, I had it on the entire time. Never mind. Oh my lord. Wow. Wow, that is evil. That is so evil that they put like a gap there, basically right where the yeah, right where that big enemy is. Wow. Oof, that is pure evil. Also want to try Timesia? I don't know how you pronounce the name of that game. Only bad thing about it is there's no NG+, just single playthrough only. Yeah, I mean, if you are the type of person that really enjoys replaying games, then for sure that is a downside. I will say, though, that, like, a lot of, you know, gamers out there, they really appreciate a game where it's like, you know, you go from the beginning to the end, and you're done. And then you move on, and you go to the next game, right? That is a really, really, like, common quality, I think, with some games where, you know, a lot of people are looking for that type of experience. Ow. I thought that I killed him. I thought that I had enough damage there. That's fine. Oof. Okay. Okay. Alright, so next time I need to wait until that enemy throws, then I need to run. I can't just, like, start running immediately. Okay. Yeah, like, I think in Souls games, outside of combat, one of the most frustrating parts, one of the most frustrating difficulties in Souls games is when they add platforming sections. I really, really suck at these. They are not at all something that I am, you know, something that I do not have the skill for. You're into replaying harder difficulty? I see, I see. PS1 Parasite Eve was the first game you played that had New Game Plus. You fell in love with games from then on. I see. That makes a lot of sense. Where's my character moving? There we go. Should not have done that. I knew it was a risk. I knew that what I was doing was putting me in a very difficult position, but I was like, maybe possibly the item is worth it. And honestly, I don't think that the item was really worth it. I think the item was like kind of a very, very low priority, you know, low quality item that I could have skipped and I would not have been upset about skipping it. But that's the thing that you do whenever you have like a first playthrough, right? You try to explore everything, you try to grab everything that you can, you know? we go. Oh, I do see my, my ergo just sitting there. Okay. No! Oh my god. That's so, like, risky, so dangerous, is having a ledge that is, you know, freaking, you know, two centimeters wide. It's goddamn tiny. Gonna head to bed. You're on a lot now, at least until the weather stays warm, then you'll be a weekend warrior. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Appreciate it, Dawson. Have a good night, homie. Yeah, I think, you know, there are several things about Souls games that I don't love. One of the things that I do not love in any Souls game, you know, even the ones that are my #1 favorite, the ones that I love and appreciate a lot, one of the top few things that I really dislike is platforming. Because to me, like, when you have like a Souls game, right? The selling point of a Souls game is the combat. And I feel like when you are, you know, forcing players to suffer through some really, really garbage, annoying platforming, it makes it just like, yeah, it makes it a pain in the ass. Shouldn't have taken a hit there, but it's fine. Nice. Okay, so that's not a door that you can open. Okay. I see. Just adds more of a challenge. That is true. That is, I mean, that is an aspect of it. I personally just don't care for that challenge. Like, I care mainly about combat challenges, and then anything other than combat challenges, not really something that I have any sort of interest in. Appreciate it, Dawson. Yeah. I appreciate it a lot, and I hope you have a good rest, a good sleep. Oh my lord, I was so close to making it up. Okay, interesting. So then, I was kind of trying to look around the area before I died there. I don't know if I saw, you know, a pathway. So I think what I'll probably do is, during this next attempt here, I will, instead of trying to go up, I will try to go down and see if there's anything, you know, downwards rather than up. Very interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. I wish that the game had given a free, like, Stargazer checkpoint. I think that would have been really, really nice. Good. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I wish there was like a shortcut here that I could unlock. That would be really, really nice. Oh, interesting. So, going down is not the answer. I thought there was going to be something below there, like it would drop me down into a space or something. Interesting. So maybe what I'm supposed to do there, chat, is I'm supposed to go up, you know, where the rolling ball comes down from, but you know, instead of like basically getting hit by the giant ball, obviously you don't want to do that, right? Maybe at the very, very tippy top, you're supposed to do like a dodge roll at the very end to avoid the rolling ball. But I feel like, you know, at least in my opinion, from what I've experienced of this game so far, I don't know if the game provides you with, like, any good iframes, you know, to be able to basically, like, phase through the ball. Good kill. I'm dead. I don't know how I survived that shot, but I did. Alright, round 2. Here we go again. It's probably gonna take me like the rest of today's stream to get past this area, chat. Not gonna lie. Yep, I'm dead. It's crazy how you take a tiny little misstep, you know, to the right or to the left or whatever, and it's just like, oof, it's all over, completely dead. You know, chat, so I'm not going to name who it was specifically. Like, I'm not gonna mention whoever the specific person was. I'm going to just, like, keep it anonymous, quote unquote, right? But basically, not long ago, maybe about, how long has it been? Maybe about, like, 2 weeks ago? Yeah, maybe 2 weeks ago or something like that. There was an individual person, someone that, you know, I have talked with in the past, and you know, essentially, this particular person, right? This person, they sent me a message, right, on Discord, and, you know, so at first, their very first message that they sent me, on Discord, was basically them saying, like, hey, I'm going to be, you know, what's it called? I'm gonna be, like, doing this, live stream, or this sort of, you know, event or whatever, right? I'm going to be, like, doing a challenge or whatever. I don't even remember what exactly the thing was, but they were like, you should come check it out. You know, here's the link. I think it was like a Twitch stream, or maybe it was a YouTube stream or whatever, right? So they shared it with me, and you know, I'm someone where I strive to be as respectful as I possibly can. You know, I don't ever like to you know, have conflict with other people. So whenever I can, you know, I generally just avoid doing or saying anything that can cause any sort of like conflict or whatnot. So, you know, out of my respect for this individual, for this person, what I basically did is I reacted to their message, and I was like, you know, I gave them a thumbs up, and I was like, cool, you know, thank you for sharing the link with me, right? So I gave them a respectful thumbs up, and then I, you know, kind of just, I just like left the message alone. I did not like click the link. I did not interact with it or anything like that, right? And so, you know, I did that, and you know, after I did the like reaction, the thumbs up to the message, I closed the message, right? I basically just closed the what's the word I'm looking for? I closed the private, you know, direct message with that person. And I was like, cool. You know, I reacted to the message and just kind of ignored it, left it as is. Then, you know, I think like maybe a couple days later, or maybe like a week later or whatever, they messaged me again, and they were like, hey, I'm thinking of like hosting some kind of like event with other people who have similar interests, right? And they were like, you can come and join my Discord server to participate in these events, right? They were kind of extending an invitation. And, you know, I very much appreciate this person, and I respect them a lot, and I think that they are a genuinely good human being, right? However, you know, the things that I was being invited to, right? They were kind of just like events, or they were activities that like I don't really have an interest in. You know, I'm not really someone who enjoys those activities, where, you know, basically these types of events are ones where different people, right, who are all like participating in the same game, they compete with one another, and they kind of like do this sort of challenge where it's like, oh, see who can, you know, get the most points, or who can, you know, finish the game the fastest, or something, right? Some type of challenge. It doesn't have to be those specific examples. And, you know, I just think that I've never really been someone who wants to participate in that sort of stuff. Like, I've never had that type of interest. So, yeah, basically, you know, when I received the second message from that person, I ended up doing the exact same thing, right? I reacted to their message, and I was like, you know, thumbs up, and then I just went ahead and I closed the message, right? So, yeah. Yeah, I think like, you know, when I kind of receive those messages from this person, that, you know, I don't mind receiving these messages, you know, and I perfectly understand where they're coming from, and I totally know that this person does not have any like bad intentions, right? They're not trying to be someone who is annoying, or someone who is just like not a good person to talk with, right? you know, I understand that this person is doing it out of a positive intention, right? I think that unfortunately, like, when you are in a position like that, I feel as if there's like a proper way to communicate with other people about, you know, these types of events, about these types of activities, and, you know, I think that I'm sure a lot of people out there will agree with this kind of perspective. The act of, you know, immediately going into a private message with another person and sending them like a link to a Twitch live stream or a YouTube live stream or whatever, and being like, hey, you know, come check out this particular live stream, come check out this event or whatever that I'm doing, right? The act of doing that right away in a private message, it is something that is a little bit lame, a little bit cringe, and I don't think it is the correct way to approach a conversation, right? I think that, you know, basically, I think that, you know, if I were doing something like that, right? If I were trying to approach someone else, I think the way that I would do it is I would, you know, take a moment to chat with the person and be like, you know, hey, how's it going? How are you doing? And I, you know, take a moment to, I'd take a moment to chat with them, and I'd take a moment to, you know, ask them, hey, how are you? You know, and talk about different things, talk about life, talk about random topics, you know, that they might be okay talking about, right? And I would have, like, you know, a genuine conversation with them, and I you know, spend time basically just, you know, enjoying socializing and interacting with them, and I would try my best to, you know, basically just allow them to kind of lead the conversation and allow them to speak whatever they want to talk about, right? And I basically use that opportunity as a way to kind of strengthen a friendship or you know, an acquaintanceship, right? I use it as an opportunity to, you know, really get to know them better, right? And really show that I am someone who is interested in who they are as a person, rather than just like, oh, I'm only about business, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think that is basically the way that I am, where it's like, yeah, you know, I very much would want to speak to the person rather than at the person, you know? And then I would probably, what I would do is I'd be like, hey, blah blah blah, you know, let's say that their name is we'll say their name is like Henry, right? I'd be like, yo, Henry, I have this particular activity or this event or whatever that I want to invite you to. Are you interested at all, right? I would ask them. I wouldn't just be like, hey, I'm doing this thing, FYI, here's a link to it or whatever, right? I feel like that's a little bit, it feels like a little bit kind of, a little bit pushy and a little bit too, like, blunt, too straightforward, in my opinion. Yeah, it just does not really feel correct. I'm an idiot. I think that was the exact same thing that happened last time, where I stepped too much to the right too early, and I missed the ledge. I didn't go far enough. Yeah. So, I don't know. I just wanted to, like, share that little story where, you know, someone approached me, and I felt like the way that they approached me, even though, like, that person is not a total stranger to me, I still felt like they could have done a better job of communicating and of, you know, kind of just socializing and interacting as proper acquaintances or proper friends might do, you know? Yeah. And I don't know, like, this is just my personal opinion. I don't know if it's the right thing to do. I don't know if other people out there agree with this or not. But you know, when I meet another person, right? If I meet another person and I find out that, like, oh, you know, this other person that I met, they play the same video games that I do, right? I think that I am not the type of person where I, you know, want to, you know, I don't want to, like, go into their private messages and be like, hey, you know, come check out my, like, live streams, come check out my content. Like, I'm not the type of person where I would go around trying to, like, self-advertise or whatever, because I feel like doing that type of behavior, at least to me personally, I find it a little bit lame. And you know, as I mentioned, I do not want it to feel, you know, to the other person. I don't want it to seem as if I am only interacting with them for, like, you know, fame and you know, internet clout and basically for recognition or whatever, right? Yeah, I don't know. To me, I think that if you are striving to become, like, a content creator, for example, which I don't think I will ever become a big content creator, you know, it's just luck is not on my side. But if you are striving to be a big content creator, you know, being someone who is very, you know, humble and very, like, reserved and whatnot, and not really like going around self-advertising, that is the best, you know, strategy on how to be, you know, how to be a good content creator, you know. Nicely done. The Archbishop is dead. Those who are still alive must flee from the dead. Interesting. B plus left stick dash while dashing, press L to jump. Wait, really? Oh, I see what I need to do now. I see what I need to do now, chat. Oh my god. How have I, like, not known about this ability? I didn't even know that there was a jump function in the game until now. So this wheel does not have any broken parts, right? Wait, what's this? Push. Oh, so that removed all of the decay liquid. Okay. Oh my god, dude, that was so close to failing. Okay. I think pulling that lever, what it did was it, I think it basically reversed the direction of the... I think it reversed the direction, you know, of the, spinning wheel, right? Like that water wheel thing. Ow. Wow, that is such a wide range. I have no more HP, holy moly. That's actually some pretty decent damage, chat. Not that bad at all. Not bad. Pretty good damage. How did that miss? What the hell? Alright, I've run out of thermite, chat. Oh damn, this thing regenerated. There we go. Had to use up all of my throwable objects, but we survived. Yay. I'm happy about that. Yeah, that enemy probably would have killed me immediately. Simply just for existing. Supply box. Can expand Polandina's shop. Yo, that's huge, chat. That's big. Okay. Elevator time. Yeah, I mean, I think I probably used up a lot of valuable throwable items that I had. But to be honest, I did not want to go through this area again if I died, which is, you know, very likely what would have happened. So, I'm happy to, you know, just,
Bishop Andreas once told me, always be true to myself.
Monka W? Yeah, I'm just glad to get out of there. Okay. Rest here. And then, gonna do that. I'm gonna remove this one. I don't think I need it right now. Thermite. Very nice. +1 throwable item. Okay, nothing over here is readable. Nothing over here is readable. That looks like unexplored territory that we are not going towards yet. I don't know where that voice came from, chat. I am not sure at all. Also, this area is full of decay, so that is a big fat yikes. Nah, chat, nah. That's not a friendly area. Oh, there's a second floor. Okay. Intriguing. Alright. So, chat, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to Hotel Krot. And then I think we are probably going to end today's stream here. Probably? I don't know.
I'll use my power gel.
Actually, hold on. No. Let me not level up.
Welcome to Hotel Krot. How may I be of service? This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krot. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir.
Very pog. We got a vivid ergo fragment out of that.
Welcome to Hotel Pratt. How may I be of service?
Purchase. Ooh. Ooh, yes, chat, yes. Plus a quartz? Ooh. Yep, purchase that. What is this? Bright red apple? Particularly precious in Krat these days. I'll take it. Let's see here. Radiant Ergo Chunk. Oh, I need more. Yeah, I need more. Beautiful. How many of these can I buy? Is it infinite? Because I don't see like a maximum amount. It's pretty good. All right, let me see here. Where is... Hello there, miss.
I know my way around a weapon.
All right. Very nice. So I need 4 Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant. Okay. At the very least, my weapon is +2 right now, which is really, really nice. Wow, this thing is big and it hits hard, but I feel like it's probably very slow. Booster Glaive. I need to try these weapons out. I need to see how they feel, to be honest. This weapon, though, I think I'm going to disassemble it. And then these 2 weapons here, we can try them out and see how they feel. Okay. Alright, let's see here. So I'm gonna try this weapon here, and I wanna see how it feels. I don't like that one, chat. I do not like that one. It's not bad. Not bad. Ooh. I like that. That's pretty fucking dope, chat. I like that. Let me change this back to my beloved glaive.
I know my way around.
So I'm going to disassemble this one. And then... 131 plus 50 is not bad. And I think if I were to upgrade this, it would probably be decently okay. Let me see here. Upgrade weapon. This one. Upgrade. And then upgrade. 168 plus 12. Ooh, that's more than the greatsword. Okay, okay. So, let's go to greatsword. We're going to disassemble. Yes. And then this one, let's see. So we have the booster glaive, and then for the handle, let's see. Gather your strength for a powerful slash attack. Hold the attack button to trigger a stronger attack. Okay, so that's the Fable art. Hmm. Let me see here. I think I'm gonna keep it as is, chat. I think so. $145. $156. Okay, okay. I actually don't know.
At the House of Any.
Let me see here. How much do I have? I have 6 times 3, so that's 1,800 plus 500, 2,300. Yeah, I think, like, maybe I could buy hidden moonstones if I wanted to, and I could upgrade, like, one weapon.
I know my way around.
But, you know, if I were to try and spread out my resources, right, I think that I probably would only have enough resources, enough ergo, to upgrade, like, focus on one singular weapon rather than spreading it out between multiple weapons, right? But, like, for this one, for example, I could upgrade this one to +3 and then upgrade this one to +3 as well. That might not be a terrible idea. Although, the thing is, this weapon, the Dragon Crescent Glaive, it already, I think, as far as I'm aware, let me see here. Oh, I think I have to go and look at the... Yeah, so this one right here deals 184, I believe, as the, you know, default physical damage. And this one is like 156 or something like that, so I don't know if it's worth it. The only, like, benefit that the Booster Glaive Blade has is that it only uses the Hidden Moonstone and not, like, the super rare material, you know? Crescent Moonstone. I do have 3 of them, but I want to hold on to those, and I want to save them up, because I'm not sure... I feel like, since I only have 3, at least for the time being right now, they're a little bit rare, so I don't want to waste them, you know? And I think I already have a good weapon with a glaive, and I have this, you know, electric coil as a backup if I need status damage, right? Let me take a look at this weapon here. So, the Puppet Saber Blade, it would deal extra electrical blitz damage. I see. Alright. There we go. I'll sacrifice a tiny bit of physical attack just for the increase in the electrical blitz damage, plus the fable art on it is quite useful, I believe. Okay, okay. Let's see. I've been live for 3 hours. That's not too bad. There's a part of me, chat, that wants to end stream right now, and that wants to, like, you know, pause here for the time being in terms of progress. But also, at the same time, I would like to explore an area up ahead and see if there's anything good. Maybe there's, like, a boss fight that's coming up pretty soon that I can do. Yeah, I don't know. I think I can stream for a little bit longer, and I can make a little tiny bit more progress. How many quartz do I currently have? Do I have enough? I have 2 quartz. Okay, I do have enough. Let me see here. Okay. Nice. Okay. How many phases are there, chat? Phase 4, phase 5. Okay, seems like there's 5 total phases. I don't actually know if, I don't know if there is enough quartz in the, like, the singular first playthrough of the game to unlock everything, but if there is, that would be incredible. That would be awesome. However, I am willing to like, go into New Game Plus if needed to unlock all of it. Alright, let's see here, chat. I'm assuming there's a way to lower the water, or whatever that liquid is. And I'm assuming this pathway over here is the way to do it. Oh, is there... Did I step on a trap? Oh, I did. Ah, I see it now, chat. I didn't see it the first time, but I now see it. I think my lamp is turned on. I hope it is, at the very least. Ow. Okay. Okay, interesting. Kind of just wanted to run around and see what, you know, areas are around, what items are around. I think I probably missed a couple of things.
Damn it! I can't find the way out. Monsters everywhere. I need to grab my share and leave.
Who's there? I heard you yapping. Who's hanging around?
Oh, that's odd. I thought I was the only one with a sound mind here. Sure I don't need to introduce myself? Note these golden wings? Yes, you guessed it. You don't know who I am. Preposterous! Everyone in Krat has heard of me. Do you live under a rock? I'm Alidoro the Hound. Treasure hunter extraordinaire. Yes, it's a nickname. I ditched my real name in the past. I'm looking for other survivors of this disaster, but it's been a lonely search, and there's danger around every corner. Do you know of a place where I can take refuge? Preferably someplace clean and comfortable, you know, civilized. Vanini Works. I didn't give that place much thought. That's where the puppets are being made, after all. But I heard tell of a shelter there as well. With no first-hand knowledge, I suppose I have to trust you. I have a lot of searching ahead of me, so why don't I lighten my load? Consider this an act of charity. A thank you gift. Take it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, chat. I decided to choose Vanini Works for the answer there because I remember before Geppetto and I think it was Geppetto and maybe someone else. They basically told me to be careful about who I tell about Hotel Krat. Like, don't just give away information about the hotel freely, because not all people out there in the world are trustworthy. Not all of them are good people. So I took that advice and I was like, you know what, Vanini Works.
Since you're so helpful, I'll give you a peek at my collection. Show me what you're worthy of.
Rare Ergo. Kill strong enemies to obtain rare Ergo. Alidoro is a treasure hunter who collects this rare Ergo. You can exchange it for Alidoro's precious weapons or amulets. Oh. So, similar to Dark Souls, chat, this guy right here, basically, in Dark Souls, there's a thing that you can do, which is called, I think it's called transfusion, where you take a boss soul, and then you convert it into a very special, unique, rare weapon. Or it could be like a sorcery or an incantation or whatever you want to call it, right? At least in Elden Ring. So this guy here, Alidoro, is basically the equivalent of a transfusion in Souls games. So that's really, really good to know. Really good to know. Let's see here. 7 coil spring sword. Cannot disassemble. It's a great sword. The etiquette. Okay, this is a dagger. Okay. Holy sword of the arc. Okay. Great sword. Alright. Dancing one's amulet. Enables dodging even with low stamina. That seems pretty fucking useful. Increases weapon attack in proportion to number of Fable slots. Oh my lord. So if you upgrade your Fable slots a lot, then this thing could be really busted. Upon a successful perfect guard, temporarily increase damage inflicted by weapon attack. Ah, okay, okay. So this is 100% focused on perfect guard. I see, I see. Okay. I am not going to exchange anything right now because I feel like it's very risky to pick one of these when I don't know whether it's actually worth it or not, right? I honestly think that, you know, getting these amulets are probably, like, there's probably a very low chance that these amulets are worthless and that they are not a good choice, a good pick, but maybe these weapons might be more useful for my playthrough. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you, buddy. About the collection.
As a descendant of aristocrats, the very best families, I have a duty to the common people. I live my life fulfilling that duty. And part of that duty is ensuring these items are returned to their rightful owners. What I'm showing you is just a portion of the collection. If you come to the refuge, we'll be able to continue our confabulation. Until then, remember this hound when golden wings shine.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Alright, alright. Very, very cool. It does not seem like there was anything else up there, you know, worthy of doing or grabbing, so we go back down, chat. Nice. Nice. Easy money. Okay, why is there a fancy globe there? Wait, what is over here? I actually cannot even see in the darkness if there's anything. Okay, that looks like a dead end. Never mind. Okay. I don't think I can jump down from the other side to kill the other guy. If I could, that would be superb. But yeah, it doesn't seem so. Alright, alright. This is why the cathedral was built and remembered. Pilgrims worship the merciful angel. Okay, okay. Maybe I am missing something, chat. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like I am not going in the right direction. Oof, that was close. I think I need to have this out just in case. Oh, there's a staircase. Okay. Okay, yeah, I missed this staircase. Oof. Okay. I saw an item down there, chat. I think it's where the zombie dude is standing. Yeah, that item right there. Unfortunately, it does not seem like I can get it from here. I would have to, like, go and basically run into that corner where the zombie is located. And I would have to risk contracting decay, which is never a good thing. XX. Is the seal's unwell again? Today, Brother Adam found her standing like one of the dead at the edge of a cliff and brought her back. If it's mild sleepwalking, it's fine, but I'm worried it's her old blood compulsiveness again. I know about her strong beliefs better than anyone else, so it's really too bad. God will be glad with the atoned. Perhaps I should ask her for atonement for visiting the Isle of Alchemists. I have their relic in my hand thanks to Cecile. I won't let those bastards ruin Krat anymore. This will purify the city. Maybe it was a mistake to accept those guys from the beginning. This disaster was divine judgment. They should have been turned away all those 30 years ago. But this will be the end. Krat is a city blessed by God, and I, Andreas, will come to its rescue. The journal is badly torn. Why me? Oof. So, it appears that whatever the heck this Andreas guy did, I guess, apparently, it was not smart. Okay. Goodbye, all of the stupid decay. Nice. Perfect. Get rid of that nonsense. Now there's a ladder here. Okay, okay. I'm assuming the ladder goes to the next area. Okay, this goes to the Stargazer. Very nice. Alright. So let's go over here. And, Workshop Union strengthening frame. Okay, so that's like an armor part. Very nice. Alright, so there's nothing else in this room, it looks like. No other, items or anything. So the question is... If I... Where is it? I think it's over there, yeah. If I go down that ladder, is there anything worthwhile over there that I need to do? I also did not figure out who is the woman's voice that I heard talking. Okay. Nice. Absolutely beautiful. So this, like, kind of unlocked a shortcut from the Stargazer. I like that. I like that. Alright, so I drop down here. I've already been through this area. 1,400. That's not really too much. That's not a whole ton. Okay. Alright, so now... Oh. There's a boss fight, chat. And sing praise for a new saint has arrived. I, Saint Andreas... Where is it? Will consecrate this land. I wonder if Saint Andreas is the fellow that we are going to be fighting in this particular instance here. No bueno, chat. No bueno. Alright. Let me see here. I wonder if there is... I'm thinking, like, maybe, chat, what I can do is I could try and buy some items. Let me see here. If I go to Hotel Krot, I'm wondering if, like, Pulcinella or maybe, the other, you know, robot, puppet butler guy. I wonder if any of them sell, like, throwable items that inflict status.
Welcome to Hotel.
Let me see here. Yeah, none of these inflict status. What about you?
At the House of Ani.
Nothing? Okay, okay. I don't think she sells anything that is unrelated to weapons. I do not have a Legion plug. Let's try the Flamberge. Yeah, let's try this and see how it does in the boss fight. Legion caliber, I only have one of them. I wish I had multiple, but this will be fine. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, is there a good way that I can... Good way that I can spend my ergo on something that might come in handy during this fight, or is there nothing really that I can purchase? I'm assuming the answer is that there's nothing really here that I can purchase. Do you have any new dialogue?
People have no idea so many secrets are buried in Krat. Thanks for keeping me company. What are you curious about?
Yeah, nothing new. Okay. Start performing.
book reminds me. Have you ever heard the fairy tale about a mischievous wooden puppet? All of Krot knows the story, all because of someone who loved that story more than anyone else. But this is strange. I do not recall. Who exactly was that someone?
Ha. The answer is Geppetto. I can tell you that much. Because I am somewhat smart, chat. Somewhat. Alright. Well, unfortunately, I cannot buy any, like, fire bombs or anything like that, which sucks. But, let me see here. Alright, here we go, chat. Let's check out what the heck this boss fight is. I'm assuming it is going to be one that I probably hate because of the decay status effect. Alright. Here goes nothing, chat. Here goes nothing. Ugh. I don't know if that's a tail or a head, but that thing looks hideous. Nah. Nah, I don't like that, chat. No, no, no. Mm-mm-mm. Don't come back. Oof. No me gusta. Oh, God. That is the most god-awful, disgusting creature I've ever seen. Ew. Did it just lick its lips? If it even has lips? Ew. No, thank you. I don't know how I managed to block that, chat, but I did. Nope, too early. Too late. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Alright. Alright. Understandable. That boss is quite tanky. He has a lot of HP. Alright. I need to figure out the timing of the attacks, especially the attack that it does where basically, it kind of, like, flicks out its tongue, and then it, like, does this, like, wide, sweeping, slash. What? Good. I blocked that. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Okay. That was a good second attempt, though. I think we did better. I think we did better. And thank the Lord that, like, you know, the run back to this boss is not incredibly long. It's rough, but... That's a triple, okay. That attack is so annoying. Too early. Too late. I thought I blocked that on time. That attack is so bad. Yeah. Okay, okay. Alright. We somehow did better on the very first attempt, which is kind of interesting. Alright. We go again. I got hit way too many times there, chat, where I just felt like it was a lost cause. I was like, yeah, this you know, the run that we were doing, the attempt was just dead from the beginning. Wait, I'm kind of confused there, chat, because I thought for a quick second, maybe I was wrong, but I thought that I successfully blocked or perfect guarded the red attack, but I guess I didn't. I guess that didn't happen. Very weird. I can never really tell you know, because I'm not actively staring at my health bar. I'm not looking at how much HP I have. So I can't really ever tell if I properly, you know, blocked it as I was supposed to. Nope, too slow. That attack is so annoying. Wait, I thought I blocked that. Did I was pressing the block button literally like exactly as he swung at me, and it didn't work. That is so weird. Interesting. Interesting, chat. No! I fucking greeted, chat. Oh, I thought that I had enough time. I didn't know that he would do the quick swing. God, I hate that quick swing so much. I think that is the most dangerous attack that he does. And then after that attack being at the top, you know, the most dangerous, the next one is the double tongue flick that he does. My God, that was such like a clean attempt though. Like we almost did really, really well. No, that fucking swing. Oh my God. Oh, I took too long, chat. I took way too long there. I should not have taken that long. Oh, this is painful. This is so painful. I think, you know, chat, the thing that I really, really hate about the stagger system in this game, right, the way that it works, the thing I hate about it is in order to stagger an enemy, right, you need to use a charged heavy attack. It cannot be just like, you know, you tap the button for a heavy attack and you press it once and you're done, right? You have to hold the button, and that means that you have to dedicate, you know, a very specific length of time where you are vulnerable and you are able to be hit by the boss, and the boss can, you know, the boss can stagger you, right? And it's so annoying. Let me guess, phase 2, because there's never ever only a phase 1 if there's a cutscene. Ew. Ew. Yeah, no. Whatever the hell this creature is, I want nothing to do with it. Yeah. Nah. Nah. Nah, I don't like that, chat. Nope. I don't like this guy. I am so confused on what just happened, chat. Like, legitimately, I am at a loss of words, because basically this guy, right? So he like raises himself up into the air, right? So he elevates his position, and I can't swing at him. I can't hit him, right? And so he strikes me, he hits me, right? And I take damage, and I fall down. And when I do that, you know, when I fall down, basically I immediately start pressing the B button to dash and to like get away from there, to escape, right? To iframe the hell out of that fucking area. And so I do that, right? I press the B button multiple times to try and dash out of there, but my character doesn't move. He just like sits there doing nothing. And then after that, this guy, the phase 2, right? He kind of just you know, immediately attacks and damages me. I don't know what the fuck just happened there, chat. I really don't know. Yeah, he kind of just, like, stood up and waddled over for, like, 7,000 years, and then he did the red attack. So I guess, like, from now on, anytime that he does that, I have to just, like, run away. What's going on, Feathered? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so what happened there whenever I was fighting him is, for some reason, my brain short-circuited, and it thought that the left trigger was the charged heavy attack. It basically, my brain thought that the two buttons were swapped, and that I was going to do a charged heavy slam to stagger the boss. And instead, I pulled out my flamethrower like a fucking moron, which absolutely, like, I threw that run. I hard threw it. Okay, anyways. That attack is so shit. That attack is so shit. Yep. I got hit too many times. The really annoying thing about this boss is I think this is the first boss I've ever encountered in this game that has a phase 2, and that means that I need to save all of my HP, my, I'm just gonna call them Estus flasks, even though they're not Estus flasks, but I'm gonna, whatever. I need to save all my flasks for phase 2, because, yeah, phase 1, I need to be able to play phase 1 as well as I possibly can, taking as little damage and surviving. I ran out of fucking stamina there. What? Hello? Can I fucking hit you, please? Jesus Christ, man. I don't know what to do against this guy. This is bad. I don't know what the fuck that was, but sure. I'm out of HP. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. 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 Yep, I knew it. I knew I was dead. Grill him? I try. This Legion arm that I'm using, it is only somewhat useful because it leaves you very, very, very vulnerable. So, yeah, it's not an amazing idea to, you know, rely on it often. Okay. Yeah, I think the thing in Phase 2 that you want to try to aim for, which is very tough at the very beginning, is I think you want to try and get immediately behind the boss, because attempting to fight the human, or actually no, that's not even the right description. Attempting to fight the fucking weird-ass alien that's attached to the monster, right? It's not a good strategy. So I think you want to get behind the boss as quickly as possible. I was way too greedy there, way too aggressive. I didn't yeah, I didn't stop and try to be defensive at all. The thing is just that, like, I want to get phase 1 completely finished with. I want to just, like, get it over to phase 2 as quickly as possible. So I'm rushing, and it's not smart. Fuck. Yeah, I couldn't dodge away fast enough there. Oh, pain, pain, pain. What a pain. I think this boss is gonna take me a very, very, very long time. And, I honestly don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it tonight. I might not be able to, chat.
Answer me, sinner! I will take you under my wing.
Wait. What? Wait. Hold on. Okay, I am so confused because that... Okay, so I'm trying to see if I can visualize this, right? Okay, so chat, let's say that this item right here that I'm holding, right? This is the boss, okay? And, you know, basically the boss, we're gonna say that, like, this part right here is the front of the boss, right? And he's firing off this gigantic laser attack, right? So he fires it off, and it goes in front of him, and there's, like, an AoE where it hits, right? I think me, you know, let's say this tiny little racer is me. I was standing, like, right here, basically, you know, diagonal to the boss, kind of to the right side of the mouth of the boss, right? And in my head, hypothetically, like when I was imagining it, I was like, okay, the laser attack, the AoE attack, it's gonna go forward and it's gonna hit like this AoE area, this like maybe circle or a square or whatever on the ground, right? And I thought that the position I was standing in was completely safe and out of the way. And I'm so confused by that hitbox. I don't understand how big that hitbox is. I don't know if like maybe I was one tiny millimeter in the wrong spot. Like maybe I was so close to dodging the attack, you know, being out of its way, but I was just like, you know, a little bit too close. But it's like... Yeah, I do not really understand what the fuck just happened. No, you don't. No, you don't.
I'm a one-winged ace. We I sense the presence of God.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I don't know what to do there, chat. I don't know what to do. I think maybe because like, so if you guys want to go back and look at the clip, right, you can feel free to take a look at what just happened. I was standing underneath the boss there, right? And the entire time that I was standing underneath the boss, I was holding my block button. I was literally guarding and blocking. And even though I did that, the boss managed to one-shot me just by, like, essentially lowering the body and sitting down. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to avoid that magic AoE thing. I think I really fucking hate doing this in Souls games, but I think I have to remove the lock-on, and I have to run around the boss, and I have to basically go to the back of it or something like that. Absolutely ridiculous. I think that, you know, the way that boss's attack works, where, whoa. Oh, okay. I think I now see what the problem is, chat. I think I now understand fully why I'm not surviving. Okay. Alright. Basically, you know, alien creature that is connected to the monster, it, basically that thing is doing, like, a slam-down attack, and it's, like, covering a giant, massive AoE. Okay, okay. Man, man, oh man, oh man. Okay. And then yeah, during that attempt, you know, whenever I died to the slam down attack, I did not remove the lock on, which was a big mistake. Okay. Alright. What time is it? 3 a.m.? Jesus Christ. Yep. I took too much damage in phase 1. I was not happy with that, which is why I did not care about dying. I was like, yeah, I don't want to enter phase 2 with like 1 fucking HP flask. So I was like, let me just, you know, reset. I'll die and you know, do another run. Yeah, the boss doing the red you know sitting down slam attack, right? The sit slam. That is not good. You do not want the boss to do that in phase 1. Very, very, very dangerous. So basically you just need to make sure that you you know, keep your distance and attack it from a range. I honestly don't know if, like, right when you go into phase 2, I think it might be actually a smarter idea to not lock onto the boss, and to kind of, simply just try to run behind. But yeah, I don't know. Fuck off. There we go.
I'm the one we need. We are just the presence of God.
Fuck off. Let me get behind you, you piece of fucking garbage.
I trust all the gods. I trust all who caused the disaster. The curse. Your go.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do there. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I think what I did last time, which, it worked, but I think it was very risky, is I literally just ran away from the boss. I ran far away.
this wing. It's proof that God chose me.
Fuck! Oh, I ran out of stamina, chat. I ran out of stamina. Oh, that was so bad. That was so bad. However, we did figure out a solution to that magic attack. We figured out a solution to the giant laser, and that is literally just to run the fuck away. Get the hell away from the boss. Okay, okay. Alright. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I got hit there in phase 1 way too many times to the point where I was like, yeah, this attempt is over. Oof, 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 oof. I know I can do this, chat. Like, we are getting some really good attempts in. So, I am, like, determined to keep going. But yeah, this is painful. How did that fucking connect with me? How? Let's fucking go, chat. Let's go. Fuck this boss. I swear if you hit me with a phase 3, I'm going to fucking murder you. Fuck you. Holy shit. Oh my god, I want to fucking murder this boss a million fucking times. What the fuck is this? Someone's stealing their souls. Oi. Hey. Give me their ergo. What the fuck? What the... Huh?
And now, the stage is set.
Oi, who the fuck are you? Bro, this is some fucking Marvel cinematic ass bullshit with the space laser and the fucking evil villain. Eliminated. Twisted Angel's Ergo.
To go back to the old Krat. The old me. Before the greed overtook me.
Yeah, well, Grandpa, that ain't gonna happen, because I murdered you in cold blood, and, you finished. You dead. Cool. Awesome. Good shit. I actually have never ever tried this. Let me see if it works, chat. Did that actually do anything? I really wonder. What if what I can do, let me see here, if I do this, and then I go to, let me see. Let me go to my, hold on. Oh, it doesn't show that? Okay. What is this button? Collections, clips. Wait, why is it not showing my clips? The fuck? Hey, Twitch. Twitch, why are you bugging out? Twitch, are you okay? Give me a second, chat. My Twitch page is bugging the fuck out. No, this is not what I wanted to press. Get rid of that. Oh, nice. Okay. Sweet. It works! Yay! Let's fucking go. Yeah, so chat, just to give you a little bit of context of what I'm looking at right now. Basically, I wanted to see, so there's a brand new tool that I have at my disposal where I can press a button on my stream deck and it will automatically create a clip of the last 30 seconds of the stream, and it'll automatically, you know, just save that clip to my collection of clips, right? So I just wanted to test it out, see if it worked, and if it does work, which it appears to have worked, then this is fantastic. This is a great tool for my disposal that I can use at any time if I want to, you know, save a particular moment of my stream. But anywho, let's see here. So we are back on Lies of P. Let me see. Let's go to teleport to another Stargazer. We need to go to Hotel Krat. Yes, because I believe there is some lore now that we need to complete. Although I didn't take a look around that boss arena to see if there was anything else there. Sophia? Hello there, Sophia.
The cathedral. It seems nowhere is safe now. Maybe those who went there seeking refuge became monsters somehow. But the petrification disease turns you to stone, not into a monster. I'm worried about the Malum district, just below the cathedral. I wonder whether there are monsters there, too.
Easy money. Okay. Alright. Let's go teleport back to the boss arena just very quickly, chat, so we can check and see whether there was anything actually over there. I'm gonna guess the answer is no. I'm gonna guess that we have done everything we need to in that area, but it never hurts to check, you know? Maybe there's like a random secret treasure chest lying around. So I think that was the way we came in, right? Or was this the way that we came in? No, this was certainly not the way that we came in. Where the fuck does this lead to?
What in Krot's name happened here? I haven't a clue myself. There's gotta be someone at the hotel who knows something.
I mean, yeah, we know that Geppetto has some information, but other than that... okay. Is my lamp even on? It is on. Holy crap, it's so dark here that the lamp doesn't do shit. Path of the Pilgrim, Foggy Night. Is there not a stargazer?
Once, Krot was just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krot. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krot's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krot's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide sinks all boats.
A child who was blessing to their family lies here. May he rest in peace. You cannot use this right now. Well, that's not good. I think that was supposed to be a stargazer. Or maybe it was supposed to be a lamp of some kind? Like a torch? Okay. Gotta figure out some way into that little tiny building. Don't know what the answer is. It's probably something to do with this little cliff here. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be a path up. Okay. And I don't think that, like, jumping is gonna do anything. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, we rest here, chat, and then we go back to Hotel Krot. And then we have a good old nice discussion with Geppetto and someone else. I think there was a second NPC. Who was it? Oh, is that the, that might be the old lady, chat. I think so. Unless that is, like, another brand new NPC.
People have no idea. Thanks for keeping me.
Okay, no, it's not her. Who else could it be? Oh, is it Pulcinella, maybe?
At the House of Anini?
Appraisal of collectibles. Smiling bunny mark.
Oh dear. This is the mark of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, a notorious band of stalkers. The stalkers as a unified force ceased to be after their defeat at the Battle of the Workshop Tower. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood took over the Marlin district after that. I believe you could use this mark to move safely whilst on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's turf, to use their unsophisticated vernacular, and give you entree to the black market as well. But be careful, sir. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood is quite infamous for how they treat interlopers. If they catch you, they'll put you in the liar's coffin. Yes, I believe it is as unpleasant as it sounds. Ah, and I see we have new physical records to catalogue for the collection. Such effort deserves commensurate reward, don't you think?
Crescent Moonstone, Pog.
At the House of Anin.
Okay. I don't think he has any new dialogue.
I've been investigating the puppet frenzy, and it looks like I need your help. First, let me show you a little something I've been working on. I call it the Ergo Wavelength Decoder. The name lacks a certain flair, but I assure you it works. If my suspicions are correct, something in the puppet's very ergo is causing their aggression. My decoder can find malicious signals within the waves, but I cannot possibly get close enough to gather the ergo wave records myself. You, on the other hand, would you? Could you? I refuse to believe the King of Puppets is truly behind this puppet rampage. It's too simple, but also a bit too much even for him. No. I suspect the ergo itself is corrupted, or at least compromised. I do so desperately want to find the cause, as I'm sure you do too, my friend. It breaks my heart to see puppets turned into murderous tools of bloodshed.
Okay.
I always welcome...
Alright, so he has no other dialogue. What about you?
I know my way around.
Okay, nothing. Sophia, what about you?
You're full of surprises. A puppet that keeps changing, keeps growing. I can feel a change in your ergo. Change is never easy. Look at me, a human trapped in the shackles of the past. I wish I was back in Krat before the petrification disease, before the disaster. Krat was a city of light, a city of joy. I wish I could go back, even just for one day.
Okay. Anything else?
You're changing somehow. That is how you are unique. You can go beyond a puppet's limits. I don't even know if Geppetto is aware of this. Learn from how humans behave, how they feel. Even lie if you must. Those lies may change you, may rewrite reality. Lies are a weapon, used by humans who thrive in a world of deception. I'll use my power, doll. I'll use my power.
Okay.
At the House of Anin.
Okay.
I always welcome...
Okay. Anything new from this bozo?
Welcome to Hotel.
Nope, nothing. Alright, here comes the big moment, chat. Here is where we get Geppetto to open his big fat mouth and speak. I don't think I have any quartz. Yeah, the chair is not glowing.
A victim of the petrification disease turned into a monster. That's just tragic. Could the disease lead to puppet frenzy? No, that doesn't make sense. Remember, puppets cannot get the disease. But puppets shouldn't frenzy either. I made them to obey and protect humans, not go berserk and harm them. But the stalkers blame me. They think I worked with the alchemists to spread the disease to puppets. How sad. All this resentment, with a lie at the root of it. That's why my only wish is that you stay a good boy. No resentment, no lies.
Yeah, so about that, Grandpa.
The city of Krat asked me any question. I had hoped for good news, but everyone's dead. How terrible. I remember the Archbishop fondly. To think he became such a monster. Even the puppet frenzy isn't as shocking as that. You think it's the water? Thinking about the city's pipes, they connect to the Malum district. Their water supply might be tainted too. Thanks to you, the factory is out of the puppet's clutches. Vanini Works can resume making all sorts of supplies, not just more puppets. The puppets are still a problem, but at least they don't have endless reinforcements. I knew you could do it. I'm proud of you, son. I don't know what's happening in the Malum district. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood seized the neighborhood, and that's all I know. It was always a run-down neighborhood, but it's descended into anarchy, or worse. I'm hearing rumors of monsters rampaging through the district. Those poor people. They need your help, son. Rosa Isabel Street is a stronghold of the puppets. It's a hunting ground where the most dangerous puppets roam. I believe it's the epicenter of the puppet frenzy. After all, I detected the strongest wave of ergo there. Especially for someone as precious as you. It's a perilous place. And when you walk a dangerous path, my son, it's best to take it one step at a time. The city asked me any...
Okay, so he has no more extra dialogue other than that. Interesting, chat. Very interesting. Okay.
I know my way around.
Okay. So, what exactly is that item? The one that Vanini gave to me. Ah, okay, I see. So these different ones, they give you more resistance to particular damages that are incoming. Okay, okay. Nice. The festival spirit, baby. Ooh, interesting. That looks pretty good. I like that. This also looks pretty good. Nice. Okay. You know, Chad, I'm still trying to figure out what the heck that item is that Vanini gave me. No Legion plugs. Ripperoni.
I always well.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's something that's, like, just automatically built into the game, where, like, it's not an item you have to equip or anything like that. Because I can't think of any other idea of what it might be. Okay, okay. Alright, chat. Well, with all of that said, chat, oh damn, they closed the door, huh? Locked it from the outside, or maybe from the inside, protecting from the outside. Yeah, chat, I guess for today's stream, there's really not much else to do. We basically were able to successfully defeat the big boss, which was the one-winged angel, aka the Archbishop of the Church, right? That was a really, really, really bad boss. I think that, you know, if I were to rank the different bosses, right? Let me take a look here. So if we go to the bag, and we take a look at the rare ergo that we have, right? So we have Parade Leader, we have Broken Hero, aka the Scrapped Watchman, we have the King's Flame Fuoko, and the Archbishop, right? I think that if I were to rank these bosses in terms of how much of a pain in the ass they were, how fucking annoying they were to defeat, I would say, you know, this Archbishop was number 1 at the top of the list, worst boss to fight in the game so far. After Archbishop, I would probably say Scrapped Watchman, aka the electrical police puppet. Then, after the Watchman, I would probably say... I think Parade Master might be number 3, because I think that, honestly, figuring out Fuoko's attacks and you know, basically making a plan, making a strategy on how to deal with Fuoko, I felt way more confident and way more capable of fighting and defeating Fuoko. Whereas I think Parade Master, you know, they are basically one of the very first few bosses that you come across, and therefore I think that when you are like a brand new player, you know, and you encounter your very first boss, it is going to be a lot trickier, a lot more difficult to deal with compared to later on in the game when you have more experience, right? So yeah, I'd probably say Parade Master number 3, and then Fuoko is like the easiest on the list, right? Although there is an argument to be made that Parade Master and Fuoko can be swapped, you know, in number 3 and number 4, but without a doubt, the Archbishop sits at the very top at number 1, and then underneath Archbishop was the Scrapped Watchman, the police puppet. Yeah. In any case, though, we made some really good progress. I'm happy about that. I believe that the, you know, next area that we're going to be exploring in the game is probably the area where the Black Rabbit Brotherhood gang is. And, you know, I'm going to talk about this right now, just to, like, give you guys a disclaimer and let you guys know, basically, what to expect, you know, going forward. So, although I would say that I am playing Lies of P roughly about, like, 90% blind, where, like, I don't really know a lot of stuff about the game, you know? I have been mostly not spoilered, right? There are some things that I do know that I witnessed from other people playing the game, and it has stuck in my memory, right? I know about the Black Rabbit Brotherhood boss fight. I know that it exists, and I know that it is a multi-enemy boss fight, meaning that, like, you are fighting multiple enemies, rather than just one singular monster, or one singular, you know, human or puppet or whatever, right? And so, I do want to give you guys a heads up and let you know that very likely, when we do get to the Black Rabbit Brotherhood boss fight, whether it is during my next stream, whether it's the stream after that, whether it's like a month from now or whatever, during that time when we get to that particular boss fight, I will be using, you know, the summons, assuming that they are available, which I feel like if summons are not available for that fight, then the developers of this game made a serious mistake, and they really fucked up. But I wanted to let you guys know that I will be using any available resource, any available tool at my disposal to make the boss fight more fair and more balanced and more, you know, more capable of being beaten without dying 30,000 times due to, like, you know, 2 or 3 or 7 enemies ganking up on you, right? So yeah, I wanted to let you guys know about that. It might be very soon, or it might be a long time from now, but whenever we get to the Black Rabbit Brotherhood boss fight, that is going to happen. And, you know, assuming that nothing changes, assuming that our plan stays the same, I will also notify you guys about the use of summons before I enter the boss fight and before we dive on in when that time comes, right? But, yeah, it seems like, you know, maybe exploring the Malum district and meeting the Black Rabbit Brotherhood for the very first time is kind of what we have to look forward to in this game. Yeah, pretty good progress today. I'm quite happy with our progress. There is a part of me where I'm like, man, I kind of wish that I had stopped the progression and stopped the stream before we fought the Archbishop, just because that fight was so frustrating to do. But the fact that we beat the boss and we won, that is something that I'm extremely proud of. I'm very happy about that, without a doubt. So yeah. But in any case, chat, so for those who do not know, for those of you who are not familiar with my streams, familiar with my channel and whatnot, I will not be live streaming on Monday, which is technically today because it's 4 a.m. in the morning, but tomorrow, right, on Monday, I will not be streaming. There is a possibility, there is a chance that I may end up streaming on Tuesday. I'm not entirely sure. It could happen, maybe it doesn't happen. But what I'm thinking is that, you know, during this past week, right, the past like 7 days or longer, I ended up having to cancel 2 of my streams, one on last Sunday, and then the other one was this past Friday, right? So Friday and the previous Sunday, I missed my streams. I wasn't able to go live, which I feel very sad about. You know, I'm you know, very much apologetic about it. And so I want to basically reschedule those streams, and I want to do like a makeup, well, do multiple makeup streams for those 2 missed days. So if I do, you know, have the ability to go live on Tuesday, then I very likely will take that opportunity. And then I might potentially stream like Tuesday and Wednesday, or I might stream like Tuesday and Thursday, possibly. We will see what ends up happening, how I feel, and whether, you know, whether there's anything serious that causes my plans to change. But the very next live stream that I have, which is, you know, set in stone, it is scheduled, and I will 100% guaranteed show up and be there, is going to be this upcoming Friday, right? So that is going to be, let me check the calendar here. That is March 28th. Friday, March 28th, I will be live streaming. And, you know, hopefully I'll be playing Lies of P. I think that there's not going to be any other games that I desire to stream on that day. but we shall see, you know, when the time comes. TBD, right? TBD. Yeah, yeah. In any case, though, chat, no matter when I see you, whether it's on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, whatever, or maybe it's like all the way until this next upcoming Friday, the 28th, I hope you guys out there have an amazing week. Hope you guys, you know, don't have too much stress or anxiety or anything like that. Hopefully you guys have a nice, smooth, easygoing, chill week ahead. And, yeah, I will see you guys sometime soon. Maybe in a couple days, maybe in you know, a week from now, or a little bit less than a week from now. I will do my best to show up and say hello and hang out with you guys during my next stream. Yeah, I don't think that there's anything other than Lies of P that I'll be streaming, but you never know, right? Plans might change, so we'll see. But chat, let's go ahead and do a raid, shall we? So today I'm going to be raiding someone that I've raided them in the past before, and they are a really cool individual, and I do enjoy their streams, but it's been a while since I've raided them. This person, I'm going to give them a shout out here. Their, you know, channel and their content, right? Basically, this person, they specialize in playing a lot of, like, Metroidvania games and, like, indie games, right? So they play these like indie games that aren't, you know, AAA billion-dollar video games that everybody in the world goes out and plays and spends their money on, right? And I would say, like, the main game that this guy is known for is a game called Dead Cells. I would say that this person probably has maybe like 1,000 or 2,000 hours minimum playing Dead Cells in their life, maybe. I would say probably 1,000 minimum is a good estimate. They have played a lot of Dead Cells, and they are very skilled and talented at the game. Not only that, but they play other, you know, indie games, other Metroidvanias. I would say one of their other, like, favorite games that they've played in the past is a game called Celeste, and they really, really, really love Celeste. Recently, this streamer started playing a game that is one of my favorite games of all time. It is one of my, you know, games that I consider to be a treasure and something that is, you know, for me, a personal masterpiece, right? And the name of that game is Hollow Knight. This streamer recently started playing Hollow Knight for the very first time, and they are currently going through their very first playthrough. I would say that right now, they are pretty far into Hollow Knight. I think they're maybe about, if I were to guess, 60 to 70%, you know, through finishing the game, roughly. But yeah, basically the last time that I saw them stream Hollow Knight and that I attended their stream, they were exploring an area of Hollow Knight called the White Palace, and they discovered an area of the White Palace called the Path of Pain. And the last time that they did a live stream and they, you know, played Hollow Knight, they said that during their next stream, they will go through the Path of Pain and they will, you know, try to complete it, right? So I think right now, today, this particular streamer is playing Hollow Knight, and I believe they're going through the Path of Pain. I could be wrong. But this right here, I'm going to give them a shout out. This is the streamer. Their username is Shockphobia9000. Shockphobia9000 is their channel name. And they're a really cool individual. Very, you know, chill, very, you know, just a very, very kind and respectful and wholesome streamer that, you know, is all about just conquering video games, you know, conquering Metroidvanias and indie games, right? Getting better, getting more skilled, and experiencing new things, right? So we're going to raid over to Shock. We are going to say hello to him, show him some love, and enjoy whatever Hollow Knight gameplay that he has to offer today. Yeah, that is what we'll do. So let me go ahead and I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do this for my 2 raid messages. And then, let's see here. Nope. That's not how you spell it. Perfect. Okay. So we did that. Now, let me go ahead and first of all, I'm gonna open up his stream. Oh, it looks like he is not in the Path of Pain right now. Oh, he is he's kind of like in kind of this lore area of the game. Very interesting. Okay. Very cool. I guess he already completed the Path of Pain because he's been streaming for 5 hours now. Okay. So, let's see here. Let me go to... I need to pull up my outro song here, chat. Don't start playing yet. There we go. Perfect. Awesome. Alright, chat. Well, yeah, this brings us to the end of the stream. This brings us to the little conclusion. Let me grab our fluffy little mascot, our adorable capybara, and, yeah, as I always love to say at the end of my stream, to all of you out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, thank you all so much. I appreciate you greatly. You guys are all amazing and incredible, and yeah, I hope to see you guys again in the future. Please, everyone out there, stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of yummy, delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always, always, always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves, stay comfy, stay cozy, and I will return maybe on Tuesday, maybe on Wednesday. So here's what I will say, right? I'm gonna try, like, I'm going to 100% try and aim to do a, rescheduled makeup stream during this upcoming week, right? I would say that if I do not go live on Tuesday, then you should expect me to go live on Wednesday, basically guaranteed. Like, there is a 99% probability of me going live on Wednesday if I don't stream on Tuesday. Now, if, for whatever reason, I do not stream on Tuesday or Wednesday, then I will try to stream on Thursday and then Friday as well, right? And, I will keep you guys updated via the Twitch stories. So if you want to, keep an eye on my channel's stories for the heads up for the notification, feel free to. But all I know is that, let's say that, worst case scenario, right? Everything goes wrong. I cannot stream Monday through Thursday at all. Then Friday is a day where I'm scheduled to go live and stream, and I will be there. I will not miss Friday. So yeah. But I will hopefully see you guys soon. Until then, please keep it chill, rest easy, have a good, nice, smooth week ahead, right? But yeah. Let me go ahead and swap over to the ending screen, and I will start the outro song, and then we'll get out of here. We'll get this raid started, shall we? All right, chat. I will see you guys later. Have a good night. Peace out. Bye-bye.